What's going on, everybody? I'm sitting here prepping everything up, getting warmed up, setting up the software and everything else, and then I'm just watching everything scroll by in the chat and just smiling. Everybody knows what we're here for, right? We're here to see me try to achieve my goal after the struggle that I had the other night, but to see the support that I've got here before I even get started, I haven't even racked the first rack. And you guys and gals are amazing. It's simply amazing. Tristan, how's it going? Is it officially your birthday today? Because then I can tell you happy birthday. Look at y'all. Y'all are even trying to already give me some rack patterns. I don't even know if I should accept these yet because I haven't even extended the offer yet. Maybe I just want to use my rack pattern tonight. Oh my goodness. Who do we have in the house today? I saw we had Robin Barnes earlier, but he's not going to be able to be with us tonight. He's got league. And then I see we got my buddy, Mr. Edit 1, Eric Pool Guy Simpson 29, GM Parkug, Hasim Alamir. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Don Cardinal, Ron, Russian Crush Gaming, man. It's good to see you again. Edgar Giraldo, Wolf Billiards, Jabru Journey. Thanks for coming back. Ron Johnson, Jim from Bang Time Pool, Rashad P. Wambra, I haven't seen you around in a whole minute. How you been? And my buddy Bryant from Corner 4 Billiards. Like I said, I haven't even started yet, and there's already like 31 of y'all here. This is just amazing. I'm feeling pretty good. I had a really good night at BCA League Sunday night. I got to play, in BCA League, we play 5 matches with a 5-player roster round robin. I got to break 3 out of the 5 times, but I broke and ran on 2 of my opponents and racked and ran on one of my other opponents, but I also won all 5 in a row. I scored a possibility of 75 out of 85 points. So I'm actually feeling pretty darn good right now. And it's not like I want to jinx myself, but I think I've finally figured out what was wrong with my break and why I couldn't get the back ball to stop colliding with the ball that was in the 4th row. If those that were here on when I did that live stream and saw how many times the back ball would not make its way to the head of the table like I'm expecting it to, is because it was colliding with the ball that's in the 4th row. So I think I finally figured out why. It had nothing to do with cleaning the equipment because I still haven't even cleaned my table. I haven't even cleaned the balls yet. If I've figured it out correctly, it was how as in where I was striking the one ball. I really don't know how to describe how I'm fixing it. All I know is that I'm seeing what I want to see more consistently. So I'm hoping to have better spreads with or without ball in hand. I mean, the ball in hand is just extra. But as long as I've got a better spread, then hopefully we're gonna have a pretty decent night. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Eric Lyons, how's it going, man? I hope I can put this to rest tonight too. So that way I can start doing some other stuff. I was actually happy with the last stream where when I got asked that question about how to captain an APA team, and then I was actually able to turn that into just a nice 8-minute YouTube video where it was just a segment of that live stream. And so far it looks like it's doing rather well. It's being received rather well. People are commenting on it, watching it, thumbs upping it, all that other good stuff. So it's been good. It's been good. So maybe that'll be something I can do more often. I thought about going back to my previous live streams and see if there's segments that I can clip out of those and post them as like little short pool talk videos or something. I've got a couple of them in mind. I just haven't decided if I'm actually going to do it or if I should just do it from here on out. And that could be, anything from clipping a set that I actually did good at, or clipping all the super shots that I've done together, or any of the segments where someone asked me a question and I actually really liked the answer that I gave, on top of the viewers actually liked the answers that I gave. But you know what? The night is early. and the night is probably going to be long. So let me stop BSing everybody and let me see some rack patterns. I will officially start taking some rack patterns. So let me see the first 5 rack patterns that we're going to try for tonight. Start typing them in. I'm officially pulling off a Deadpool 4 the wall break. What am I going to give it my maximum effort? Rod Chambers, thank you so much. Like I said, let me see some patterns here, folks. I'm going to take the first 5, and then, like I said, then my pattern will be the 6th one. Tristan, I see your pattern. Edgar Gibaldo, I see your pattern. Wolf Billiards, David Ybarra. I need one more, and Corner 4 Billiards. Wow, I think that's the first time I've seen them, all 5 of them back to back like that. All right, let's have a look here. Let me make sure all of these are valid. So Tristan, let's have a look at yours. Oh, you put the 2 ball up front. That's dirty. Actually, that's not bad where you put it. Man, oh, okay. Corner 4 Billiards, you at least put the 2 ball in the back. All right, cool. I think these are going to be some good patterns. Tristan, the birthday boy, let's go ahead and start with your pattern. All right, so we got 1, 2, 5. So the 2 ball is going to be the ball that hopefully banks towards the cross side pocket if everything goes according to plan. And then what's next? 3, 9, 8. And before I get started, I should have asked this at the very beginning of the stream. 6, 7, 4. How do I sound? I want to make sure that it's the headset that's working. And not the laptop microphone. Do I sound normal? Preston Jenny, thank you so much for the compliment. I'm glad that my content has been able to help you improve your game. Everything sounds good? All right, well then let's get started. The main thing that I'm looking to see as far as satisfying the 3-point rule is that the 8 ball falls, and that'll be 1 point. The 4 ball will either bank off the short rail and come down here, or it's going to run into the 5 ball, and the 5 ball might get pushed down here. The 1 ball should be somewhere over here, hopefully getting me a point, or the 3 ball will go its 3-rail route and give me a point as well. I don't have to break too terribly hard when I was actually doing everything correctly, but let's see how this goes. See what I mean? There's the 5 ball and there's the 3 ball. Okay, so the unfortunate part is how the 3 ball blocks the pocket. If it was further into the pocket, I might be comfortable going for a combo. But since this is the first set and the first rack, we're going to play conservatively. We'll take ball in hand. Come on, slow down a bit. I don't think I hit you that hard. And a pretty nice smooth start. Take a good 9 on that one. And let's see if we can rinse and repeat. So 1, 2, 5. 3, 9, 8. 6, 7, 4. Okay, not bad, not bad. Still satisfied the 3-point roll. Got the 1 and the 3 down here. Not sure how I feel about this cut shot. I mean, it's makeable. And I think the 6 ball has half a pocket. No, the 6 ball is fine. I just got to get a good positional shot on it. Let's go ahead and try for an 11. Oh, gosh. Yep, I'm hooked. That's brutal. Hit it just a little too hard. All right, so let's see if I can kick this in. That's what I meant by I was a little afraid of the cut shot there. Actually, I probably should just hit it just a little bit harder and come out here. Then I'd have been fine. So much for that. Tough start there. 2, 4, 6, 7. That's a 2. And the last one is 6, 7, 4. Yes. Okay. We're still good, though. We can still get possibly an 88, so that means I can still afford some 9s. Can always still consider the first set a warm-up set. There we go. We made 2 on the break and got the 3, so we're good. I'll try for another 11 on this one. Ooh, I think I made that 6 ball a little bit harder, clipping the 7 like I did. Yeah, I can't even cut it into the corner anymore. If I end up over here, I'd have to bank it. Try to do this. Oh, man. All right. That's a 6. Ooh, getting close. I can only afford 1 9, and the rest have to be 11s. So far, my attempts at 11 have been the downfall. But what I am pleased to see, though, is the break is working again. Okay, no big deal on that one. I don't expect to do it every single solitary time. Look familiar? That's pretty much what I should have done on the first rack that I goofed up on. Instead of trying to play short on the 2-ball. Live and learn. Ooh, I think I'm going to clip the 9. That might mess things up a bit. Oh, hit it a little bit harder to try to avoid the 9, and I overran my position. But we're okay. There's our first 11. The first of many, I hope. Come on, 4. There we go. 2 balls a little tricky. Went a little too far past the side pocket. And I don't have the angle. I don't have the angle to get underneath it. If I was right here, I'd be fine to try to go for an 11 by spinning it underneath it. This angle's a little too sharp. And the 4 ball's in the way for me to come all the way around and shoot it down that way. So I think I have to try to take a 9 on this one. At least this is the smarter play, in my opinion. A little bit of an angle. That means I'm going to run into the 7. That's going to stop my cue ball. So I guess I should do this. Just to make sure I can see the 6. Actually underhit this, so I was supposed to come all the way around to shoot at the 7 in here. Oh, we got to make do with what we get sometimes. All right, so I have to do all 11s from here on out. I'm not really going to focus on that though. I can take what? 77 is my personal best, which means I can, if I take 2 more 9s, then the best I can do is tie my personal best. Otherwise, if I can at least do all 11s, of course the goal is achieved. But then there's also trying to beat my current personal best. But let's see what happens. Oh, bad collision that time. Yeah. That's the collision that we don't want. There we go. That's going to satisfy the 3-point rule. Little friendly bump off the 3 puts it in line for an 11, so that's good. A little friendly bump there. I was trying to get set up for the side pocket. Too much outside spin. Two 11s in a row. Can't complain. Can't complain. Or I mean, that's an 11. I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. That's an 11, not two in a row. Or at least I have two 11s this set. I'm already getting ahead of myself. Okay. I can say at the very least that I'm happy that you guys are seeing the breaks that I've been looking for. So as long as I can reproduce that break, the rack pattern really doesn't matter. It'll be just different transitions than what I'm used to, but then it's all just up to me to try to run. There we go. That's satisfying the 3-point rule. But I'm hooked. So now the best I can do is a 79 if I can finish everything off. Like I said, besides that second rack, really, that second rack is what hurt the most. Let's still treat this as a good warm-up set. Ah! So much for that then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, that's a 5. I said that's going to happen from time to time. No big deal. 75, there's nothing I can do about that. Sorry, Tristan. That second set kind of ruined it there for me. But like I said, the break is there. So I just have to be able to continuously reproduce it all night. And if I can do that, I think we're going to be in good shape. I think we're going to be in good shape. So, how's everybody doing this fine Monday of the week? Let's see what we got here. Just see, we got Thomas Gillum is in here. Dustin Wheeler, Austin Johnson, Chad Butzler, Rashad P. Densat TV, how's it going? Jared Newman, how's it going, man? Witchy Ludens, I hope I said that right. Greetings from Aruba. Awesome. Oh, holy crap, I got 100 people in here? That's too cool. All right, so that was at least a decent warm-up set, and I had that one bad rack in rack 2, because like missing the 5 on that last one, to me, that's literally like whatever, right? Misses, I think, are going to come from time to time, all depending upon the type of position I play for myself. So I think those are things that we can account for. But what's going on? Anybody got any topics we want to talk about while I take my little break before I move on to the next pattern? That's going to be with Edgar Garibaldo's pattern. Adrian 58, what's up? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I think it's the first time I've seen you. Oh, cool, Denset. You got to meet Efren Reyes. Was he at your local pool hall putting on a exhibition? Mr. Bob Kemp, how you doing? Weren't you the winner of a magic rack from one of Bang Time Pool's live streams, if I remember correctly? Or is that or am I thinking of a different Bob? Dusty Tables, you have an 8-ball playoff tomorrow and 9 on Thursday. Well, good luck on that, man. I've got BCA State all next week. I'm going to be competing in 8-ball, 10-ball, and teams. Not entirely sure if I'm going to be able to get any footage. There's going to be tons and tons of people at the location of where we're going to be at, but I mean, I'll see what I can do. I'm certainly going to have pictures. Like I'll take pictures and stuff, but I really don't think I'll be able to get any like recorded footage or whatever. Mainly because I just wouldn't feel safe having my cameras around. Them getting knocked over or whatever, unless of course they have a stream table and I'm fortunate enough to get on that stream table. Then maybe I can see about finding the video of me, hopefully if I'm on that stream table, and then I can edit it, commentate, and do whatever, and turn that into a video. Well, Bob Henson, I'm not really commentating like playthrough. I mean, I'm at least like you saw there were times where it's like if I didn't get the shape that I was wanting, I announced that like that's not what I was trying to do. I got a little lucky. I bumped into the ball. Like that to me, like stuff like that doesn't take away my focus. I'm not sitting there saying like I'm thinking about going from here to here using this English and that English. Like I'm not going into that depth yet because I am trying to be as focused as I can be. I think I did pretty good for the first. I think I had a 53 without finishing the last 2 racks. So I mean, I feel confident that I would have gotten in the 60 pluses, which is usually what I average when I actually go through all 9 racks. I do have some more videos in mind. I actually have a better mount that I can use for my ordro on the on my cue. So I might be able to make that video sometime this week, and it'll probably just be maybe another break and run just to see how it looks, to see if the video shutters on every shot, whether or not if I can actually let my stroke out because the Ordro is lighter than the GoPro. So it'll be another experimental video to see like what y'all think about it and how it looks and what I can do with it. And then I've got a couple of funny idea videos, one that's sitting in the back of my mind. I'm not going to spoil that one, but that one shouldn't take me too long to make either. But then, like I said, I still have my my coaching lesson videos that I got to do with Nate and Demetrius, or if I can't get both of them, maybe I can just get one of them, and we go through the ones that we have remaining, and then I can continue on with the content ideas that I have. Hey, Jabro, that's not bad to be able to get a 68. Like scoring in the 60s in this format is tough. I mean, you can obviously be happy that when you break and run a rack, but like staying consistent. I mean, literally, like since I'm generally only having to play 8 balls to make 72 balls in a row without missing, like that's a lot. Like to me that's a lot. Jared Newman, you're wondering if there's anything special in the butt end of a brake cue. I mean, the weight, right? That's usually where your weight bolts are at. But typically, brake cues have become lighter and lighter as time has gone by because they have found that a lighter cue allows you to swing it faster. And that's where your power actually comes through. It doesn't come from the weight of the cue. I mean, the weight of the cue gives you a heavier impact, but if you can actually swing the cue faster, you'll actually generate more power. You'll have a more powerful break with the lighter of the cue. But I wouldn't say that there's really anything special in the butt end of a break cue. Christopher Dutchin, a 99 coming soon. I mean, I don't know. Like it's definitely one of those things where like if I can reproduce the breaks that I got tonight or that I got on that first set multiple times, then I mean it certainly is possible, right? We're not going to say it's impossible, but I think it's still just going to take some more fine tuning. I got to build up the muscle memory to make sure that I always got that shot on the one ball, or just whatever. It's certainly going to depend. It's certainly going to depend. Studio 11 Chicago. Am I using the Predator SP with the Revo shaft? It's the tuxedo. It's one of the limited edition Tuxedo One cues. So it's the Black Panther on white points, and I do have a 12.9 Revo shaft on it. The force is strong here. This is too funny. Oh, you guys are too much. You guys are too much. All right, Edgar. Let's see what I can do with your set or your pattern. We've got one. I think I saw 3, 7, 6, 9, 8. So again, the 8 ball is going to be gone. 4, 5, 2. So the 2 ball's in the back of the rack. This is actually looking like that actually looks like it could be a pretty good spread pattern. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, bad collision. Is the 6 ball going to at least make it down here? It does. So it doesn't look like I can go for an 11, or safely go for an 11, I should say. I mean, actually, I could, but but it is risky. Let me check this 4 ball, make sure it can go by the 5. It can. It looks like it has about half a pocket, so I'm going to have to be careful with that. 2 to the 3, and then the 3 to the 4 is just going to be tricky. I actually kind of wish the 3 ball would be above the side pocket, not this far down. All right, let's try this. Needed to move that a little bit more. Jeez. I did that on purpose so I can get off of the rail, but I surely wasn't expecting that. That takes me to the pocket, so we don't want to go to the pocket. We want to hit the ball. So right about there, I think. At least got a good hit, and that's a slow start. 3, 6, that's a 3. So where was the mistake? The mistake was how I played the 1 ball and the position that I got on the 2. I mean, you could say that the mistake was how I played the 2. I obviously hit it so hard because I was trying to get position on the 3. But if I'd have gotten better position on the 2 ball, I wouldn't have had to try to do what I did from the 2 to the 3. Okay. Oh, cue ball. Wait. Yeah, the one ball didn't make it, but the cue ball stopped the 7. That's another common thing that I've seen is where the cue ball will actually stop one of the balls that I'm expecting to satisfy the 3-point rule. One through 7. There we go. That's better. Just make sure. Yep, the one ball made it. Just to make sure. Man, bad decision. Very bad decision. Oh, there we go. Ugh. Way too much spin on that one. Wasn't supposed to hit the side rail that soon. There we go. I believe that was an 11. I don't think I took ball in hand. Right? Can someone confirm for me? I didn't take ball in hand on that one? I'll go ahead and at least rack the next one up, and then I'll check the chat again. Yes, it was an 11. Okay, cool. Then let's do it again. If only that 2 ball would have fell. But then I don't like the 4 and the 5. Remember the balls that are in the 4th row, even when I get the spread that I'm looking for, they have a good chance of being tied up to where I'll have to deal with them. And the 4 and the 5 are the ones that are in the back row or in the 4th row. All right, but let's not take a 0. That's for sure. Okay, that's not a 0. But see, look at the 4 and the 5, right? Like I said. So let's make this try to be an 11. Man, what am I going to do with that 4 ball? Because it at least goes over here, but getting from the 3 to the 4 is going to be a lot of fun. I might be able to improve the position of the 3 if I can clip the 1 off of it. That should still allow me to get position for the 2. Let's try that. It's a little danger play here, but let's see how it turns out. I don't think I made it any better. That is not what I was trying to do. The cue ball was supposed to go back and forth and stay on this side here. So by all means, don't think like, wow, how did I do that? Because that is not what I had in mind. But this looks like now I might have to try to play a 4-5 carom. So this... And I don't even think I didn't even get to the spot where I can carom it. I needed to be like at this angle here. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, the carom's just not there. 3-rail bank it into the side maybe. But the cue ball's going to cross. That means there might be a collision there too. Can't play the combo. Can't do 3 rails in the corner. The 5 ball cuts off that path. And if the 5 ball weren't in the way, then I would just go ahead and play the 4 in the corner. Can I? Yeah, the 1 rail bank is cut off. The 5 ball is actually in the way. But I think that the 3 rail to the side pocket is kind of open if I can avoid a double kiss. That's my concern. Kind of like that, but I overdid it. 3, 4, 5. It's a 4. All right. The 2 ball was going to be fine until it caught that point. If it hadn't caught the point, it would have been fine. There we go. How's that for a break? Hit that too soft. There we go. Got another 11. That keeps us on track. Okay, you see how the cue ball prevented the 6 ball from making it, but the 1 ball did at least make it. Now the question is do I want to go for an 11? The ball is obviously makeable. Yeah, why not? Why not? Sometimes you just got to live dangerously. Okay, gotta be a little careful here. Probably just gonna roll this guy in, stay above the 9. Oh, I hit that a little too hard. I mean, I'm trying to set up for the side pocket, but not this much. Would have just liked to play a stop shot. Oh, that was one of the ones I felt like I missed it as soon as I hit it. There we go. There's 2 11s back to back with a difficult opening shot. Or rather difficult. It wasn't like it was super difficult. All right, so we're not going to be a hero on this one. Why on earth would I do that? It's like I play bad opening shots sometimes. And it's like, why am I going to do this? Where I have to shoot left-handed. Whew. Probably wish I would have. Yeah, just a little bit more, but we're just going to take our medicine on this one. If I'd have drew back just a little bit more, I could have had a cut angle that would have just made this shot a little bit easier. But hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Three racks left. We're looking good. We're looking good. Unfortunately, if I don't do 3 11s, I can't get the goal because a 9 would put me at an 80. So these last 3 have to be 11s. Well, certainly not going to do it that way, that's for sure. Okay, that looks a little better. Stay out of the way, too. Ah. So we have a 1-2 combination. The problem with the combination also is how the one ball can tie up with the 7. I have a possible 82. If I take a 9 and my last 2 are 11s, that would be an 80. So that would at least be a new personal best. All right. Sorry, Edgar. It's not going to be with yours. I'm going to try to at least beat my personal best with your pattern. Why did I get straight in? Idiot. Yeah, now I'm just doing one hard shot after another. Gee whiz. All right, that was a well-deserved 9, right? I mean, I had to work for that one. A couple of mistakes, good recoveries. But, like I said, the best I can do now is an 80. And what? Yeah, look at that. In this set, we have 2 bad racks, really. In the first set, it was just that one bad rack that kind of ruined everything. Oh, but let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Let's see this. I don't mind this opener. Ball sitting right in the pocket. Dead combo. Oh my gosh. Why did I do that? Why? Why did I do that? Side pocket. I was just kidding, actually. Golly, I think that kind of ruined everything, didn't it? 74. Ah, sorry, Edgar. I cannot believe I botched that one. Oh my goodness. But improvement, right? Always look for the good. Always look for the bright side of things. We've got improvement from the first set, right? Oh, goodness gracious. Talk about a heartbreak, huh? Man. Talk about a heartbreak. But it's there. I don't know about y'all. It's there. I just got to make sure I freaking hold it together. It's one of those times where it's like, you feel like you hit the ball hard enough, and then obviously, like, the moment you hit it, you realize it's not going to be hard enough. I mean, literally, I just needed the cue ball to roll that much farther, and it would have been past the 7, and I would have been just fine. I would have been just fine to try to beat my personal best. Whew. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? Eric Lyons, that's what happens if I don't satisfy the 3-point rule on the second attempt. Because I only get one extra attempt to satisfy the 3-point rule, and if I don't satisfy it on the second attempt, I do take a 0. There are some past live streams where I went ahead and took a 0 on the stuff, but as far as like having the random layouts and stuff, that's why I have the viewers give me rack patterns, so that way it's not like my own rigged pattern. I have a preferred pattern. People have already seen me play with it, but that's why I usually start the streams off by just using patterns that the viewers would give me, and if I happen to do good with them, I happen to do good with them, and if I don't, I don't. It's just the way it is. Just one simple way of allowing the viewers to be involved. Jared Newman, you're asking what I was talking about on my last coaching video about rounded pockets. So Tristan was playing on a black ball table. So black ball and Chinese 8 ball and snooker all have rounded pockets. And those are, you have to be so much more accurate at being able to get the ball to fall in. Typically, like having a ball go down the rail into a pocket is like the hardest shot in the world you can do on any rounded pocket table, because once it hits the jaw of the pocket on a rounded pocket, it generally bounces its way back out rather than bouncing its way back in like it does on standard pockets that we have here in the U.S. That's the difference. So sometimes if like for side pockets, if you shoot straight into the rounded cushion, then sometimes the rounded cushion will just bounce the ball right back. It won't bounce its way in like it would here on a side pocket. That's the difference. Yeah, tell me about it, Nick G. The only bad spot, only because I hit it too soft. I wanted to do the one rail position. I didn't want to flare the cue ball on that one, but I just hit it too soft. Real Fisherman, hello. Welcome to my stream. I think this is the first time I've seen you here. Thanks for stopping by. But like I said, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Let's see. Edgar Gerbaldo, you're wanting to know what's the most 11s I've had in a set? I think it's like 5. I think I have them on one of my past streams where I've done 5. I don't think it's 5 in a row, but well, hold on. In this format, because I think there was another format that I did where the 3-point system wasn't in place yet, and I think that's where I got like 5 11s in there. In this form, I want to say it's 4 or 5. I'd have to go back and check my past live streams. I mean, think about it. If I've gotten a 77, I think there's probably a few 5s mixed in there. Plus, I've gotten a an off-stream 79 before, and I don't remember how many 11s were in that. There's a picture of like like I did end up taking a picture of like this setting here that you see now with the scoreboard on it, and it was posted in our Discord server. But it's a picture, right? I can fabricate any picture that I want. But like I said, fortunately, I at least had a witness, because I was just streaming in our Discord server, and someone was in the room watching me play. So I at least have a witness. I just don't like to claim that number since it's not recorded or anything like that. Hey, Mark Lee, welcome to the stream. I saw that you commented on my last video with the about the captaining an APA team. So thanks for being here, man. And that all looks good. Everybody's just chit-chatting amongst themselves. Oh, well, thanks for actually chiming in there, Real Fisherman. I mean, everybody that follows me is friendly, man. So don't be hesitant to talk to everybody, or let alone talk to me. Everybody also knows I don't take trolls lightly. If someone comes into my stream and tries to troll, I'll kick them out. Fortunately, I've never had to kick anybody out. I mean, I'll give them one little warning, and stuff just cleans up from there. Yeah, but don't hesitate to talk to these members here, man. This is an awesome community that we have here. Jared Newman, one of the tables you play on frequently, the balls like to pop out, trying to figure out why. That's probably going to be because by popping out, do you mean it hits the back of the pocket and then comes back out of the table, or does it go into the pocket and like spins its way back out of the pocket? Because if it hits the back of the pocket, then that's basically going to be a pocket issue. Like Ron Johnson, that's in the chat here, had a similar issue with his tables, and he ended up replacing the plastics of his I think it's plastics or whatever, the pocket liners. He replaced the pocket liners, and that fixed everything. Eric Lyons, did you do Dr. Dave's latest challenge? If so, what's your score? I haven't completed it. I've tried it a couple of times, but I already knew that some people had already submitted like perfect hundreds or like a 99. So I was trying to submit a perfect 100. So if I mess up anywhere, then the whole thing's over. And the furthest I've gotten, I think, was level 12 before I made a mistake. And I just haven't sat down and tried it again since then. I still try to do his RDS challenge to see if I can do a perfect 100. Though I do think someone finally did a perfect 100. I thought I saw somewhere on Facebook someone had commented to Dr. Dave that they had done it, and they had posted a comment on one of his videos that they had done. I just don't know if that's official or not. I haven't seen an announcement from Dr. Dave if that's official or not. All or nothing trucking. You struggle playing the ghost. What would you say your secret to beating the ghost is? I just joined in. Are you about to play or are you done? I'm not done. I'm just taking a break. I do my sets of 9 racks depending upon if I can beat my personal best or actually achieve my goal, and then I take a break, chit chat with everybody, answer some questions, and then I go at it again. I mean, there's the obvious answer is don't miss, right? That's how you beat the ghost. But in the grand scheme of things, it really comes down to the break. Like if you can figure out how to break, quote unquote, perfectly, and then of course you have to be able to shoot. Right? You got to have a combination of the two. This isn't one of these things where you literally want to just go up there and just slam the rack as hard as you can, try to make as many balls as you can, and then hope that nothing clutters up, right? And because when you do stuff like that, then in my opinion, that your run out patterns become more luck. What I'm doing here, where I'm showing y'all that the balls are going to go where I say they're going to go, or at least where I try to make them go, because I can almost accurately predict where all 9 balls are going to be after the break, and all 9 meaning one of them does fall. So there's still 8 balls left on the table. Sometimes 2 balls do fall. So if I'm actively doing that, then that's skillful, right? Because if something out of the ordinary happens in a game of pool, we call that luck. But if something is purposely done, then we consider that skill, and that's what I've been trying to do during this whole series of live streamings, where I'm trying to score between 81 through 99. I've had comments before where they're saying like I should just smash the rack and take ball in hand and stuff, and that's all well and good, to where the run out portion of it would be skill. But the idea of if I'm able to go for an 11 by smashing the rack would be luck. More times than not, it would be luck. And if I'm ever going to go for a 99, I can't rely on luck, right? The whole entire run out, the whole entire set has to be skillful if I'm going to be going for a 99, which is the main reason why I do this controlled break. I wouldn't consider this a soft break. I mean, would y'all consider this a soft break if I'm satisfying the 3-point rule? Like 3 balls usually get down by the head string, plus I make a ball, so that's 4 points against the 3-point rule. Would y'all consider that a soft break? Or should I be breaking 16, 17, 18 miles an hour? Yeah, yeah, Mark Lee, like I said, that 3-point rule can be brutal. Let's see here. Dusty Tables, you say you weigh about 155 pounds. You've tried a heavy BQ and could not get the momentum up to make the balls. He dropped back to a 19-ounce Shazam. Well, I mean, I'm 148 pounds, right? I break with a 18-ounce BK3, and I have an 18-ounce BK Rush in my other case, and I can, smash the rack like anybody else. I just don't. I prefer to break with finesse. And like I said before, the lighter the cue, the faster that you can actually break, which means the more power that you can break. I do have recorded in a video where I think my top breaking speed was 19 and a half miles an hour, just shy of 20. I actually thought I could break above 20 miles an hour, but I guess not. I would have to practice it to see if I can actually break over 20 miles an hour. Maybe I could just make a short of that of when I actually do break over 20 miles an hour. So Jared Newman, you're saying you hit the ball perfectly into the pocket and smack the back, and it pops out. That's a pocket liner issue. You'd have to change the pocket liners. That was the very same issue that Ron Johnson had, and when he changed his pocket liners, that fixed the issue. It'd be completely different if the ball was actually going into the bottom of the pocket and then somehow rolling its way back out, because that would basically tell me that you just slammed the ball into the pocket way too hard. Now, since you're still hitting the back of the pocket and it's bouncing out, if you want to at least accept the conditions that you're playing under, you're still hitting the balls too hard going into the pocket. Clearly, if you hit the ball a little bit softer, it's gonna fall. However, if there are conditions where you do have to hit the ball as hard as you are, so that way you can play position or whatever, then yeah, you have a pocket liner issue from what you're telling me and what I understand. Respect matters. Stop the talking and get to the video pool tips. I mean, maybe you should read your name. Let's see. Mark Lee, you are about 225 and you have a 25-ounce break cue and also a 20-ounce break cue. You break better with the 20-ounce because you can control everything better and you get more consistent results. I mean, I can tell you that you can probably still do the same thing with 25-ounce. It's just how you. It's all going to be about how you swing. Using with the heavier one, it kind of should like slow you down. But if you're trying to exert yourself with the 25-ounce, then you're probably losing a bit of control because you're psychologically you're thinking I have a heavier cue, so I'm just gonna like wail into it or whatever. Try not doing that even with the 20-ounce cue. Just use your arm, just swing the cue, and see what happens. I can almost guarantee that you'll get similar results that you do with the 20-ounce one, but like I said, without putting any muscle into it, you can swing the 20-ounce cue faster. So if you had a lighter cue than 20 ounces, you can swing that one faster than the 20-ounce cue and probably get better results as well. But let's see here. That looks like about everything. So let's move on to Persistent Wolf Billiards pattern. He has 1, 4, 5. I think I saw 2, 9 something. So the 2 ball is the ball that's going to be going 3 rails. The 3 ball is going to be gone. And then 5, 7. Actually, I messed up, didn't I? 1, 4, what? Oh, I didn't mess up. You messed up, Wolf. So since I put the 5 up front, I'm going to put the 6 in the back. You put the 5 down twice. So I'm going to put the 6, 7, and the 8 in the back. I know I didn't type it down wrong because I just copied and pasted it from the chat. So 1, 4, 5, 2, 9, 3, 6, 7, 8. All right. not bad. Can take ball in hand with this one. 6 passes by the 9. Looks like the 9 got bumped pretty good if it got knocked out of the rack like that. Oops. That's what I get for shooting stretched like that. But this should be fine. Whee! Get down here. Maybe not. That was one of those ones where I wanted to make sure that I wasn't just going to stun right into the corner pocket. So I tried to hit that really with some finesse. Let's see what we can do here, though. Hey, how about that? You could highlight that one, too. Ooh, that was a close one. If I just clipped that 9, it would have been all over. There we go. That was a well-deserved 9 after messing up, going from the 4 to the 5 and then banking the 5 in. So it's always fun to have highlight shots for you guys and gals. Okay, 1, 4, 5. 2, 9, 3. 6, 7, 8. Okay. A little bit of a collision there, but we're okay. And this one's a bit dangerous to go for an 11. I mean, it's cuttable, right? I can clearly cut this ball, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now, it's moments like this where I've already done it on a couple of sets where I get a little lax and not play the greatest position from the opening shot to the next shot. So I want to make sure I give this one its due diligence. And then like that, I don't think I did. I'm supposed to be like right here. Now I'm a little out of line. I got to get back in line. Still out of line because I overhit it. Ah, golly. Still slightly out of line. It didn't hit that one hard enough. One hard shot after another until I can eventually recover, if I recover. Why did I have to get straight in? Oh, gosh. Oh, did I cheat that pocket? Oh, and I undercut that ball. Golly, I got back in line by the time I got to the what was it, the sixth ball, I think. But then the seven to the eight just wasn't the prettiest of shots to do. Probably should have just hit that with a little bit more authority. But no big deal. We can afford a 7 the moment I can get an 11 in here. 7s, 8s, and 9s are doable as long as I can counter them with at least one 11. We don't really want anything lower than that, though. Oh, bad collision. Fall 2. That helps. Christ, you dummy. I can't reach that. Nope, I don't want to do that either. Nope, don't want to do that either. Golly, that's like in the perfect spot. There we go. That cancels that 7. So you can see, like, if I had 3 9s, that puts me on pace for an 81. So that's what I mean by 111 can cancel out a 7 or an 8. So we don't mind 7s or 8s, but we don't really want to get anything lower than that because then that requires more 11s to cancel them. You know? Stay motivated. Do not let fatigue set in. The night's early. had this happen before. Let's see. Let me guess. It's half a pocket, isn't it? Yeah, it's half a pocket. So this is dangerous if I were to try to go for an 11. So I'm not. I've had this set up plenty of times. Actually, yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Because I do want to be kind of straight. Ah, are you kidding me? Golly. So there's a 6. So I need 2 11s to cancel that one. I put way too much spin also. I'm not even supposed to come anywhere near the 8 ball. I was trying to zigzag my way back up there and not come that close. Okay. Not a big deal. 5 more racks to go. We're good. We're in good shape. Okay, bad collision. Will the 5 ball get down here? It does. So we're okay. So what's the biggest difference between now and the other day, right? The 3-point rule. That's really the big difference. So to the question I had earlier, like, what's, beating the ghost, depending upon the rules that you're playing by, if you're using this 3-point rule, then you definitely have to be able to break. And then, of course, you have to be able to shoot. Don't get straight. Golly. It's the last thing I want is to get straight. Stop. Maybe I should have thought about that a little more. No. Don't think the 8 ball comes into play. Oy vey. All right, this will be fun. And that's where I knew I was going to miss it, too. Got the position. Angle was way too steep for me to try to do a high inside and zigzag my way back up. Golly. Well, still can do it. 83. 83. That leaves me room for 1-9 in the last 4 racks. So either 4 11s or 1-9 and 3-11. That's possible. Nope. We're getting close, people. We're getting close. Just little mistakes here and there that I got to fix. Bad collision. Will the 4-ball get down here? Neither of them do. Okay. There we go. Just don't get in the way, 2-ball. That's like the perfect break. Whoops. Needed to draw that back just a little bit farther. Because we don't want that happening. Stay there. Okay. Magic rack. I hit the slide like that. Okay. Whew, 3 more. 3 more. The pressure is on. Okay, bad collision. Oh, too many collisions. And a terrible spread at that. Golly. Another bad collision, but I made sure to hit that one just a little bit harder, because look at the 6 and the 9. Gee whiz. Take ball in hand, and then still be able to get an 81. Right? Yeah, if I take ball in hand, I can still get an 81 if I can finish this rack. The hell am I going to do with that 6 and 9? There's no way, or no good way, I'm going to transition from the 5 over here for the 6 in the corner. I think holding the, well, yeah, I can hold the cue ball for the 2 in the side, but then still, unless, man, that's if I make the 4 on the side and get this angle, I can try to get the cue ball to come over here and bump into the 9. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we can do. All right. Holding position for the 2 wasn't really the issue. It's just what do I do with that 6 ball? To me, that's the issue. All right, moment of truth. Oh, I put too much side spin on it to do that. Whatever. Okay, let's see what we can come up with, though, because it looks like the cut cross bank is there. And I think I can keep the cue ball out of the way. I shouldn't have put any outside spin. I thought the outside spin would have straightened it out, and it pulled it back instead. But yeah, I think the cut cross bank is there. How I'm going to get on the 7 is still questionable. Oh, I think the cue ball stopped it. Oh man, y'all would have to tell me that. I think I made it, but then it did end up double kissing it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and all I can do is tie it. Oh well. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. Oh man, I think I made that 6. I'd have to go back and look at it. I think I made the 6. If the cue ball got out of the way in time. Whew, that was close. Oh well. I'm only 2 hours in, and I've already gone through 3 sets. Y'all can tell how serious I am. I'm just trying to I don't want to like say that I'm blowing through these, but it's just like I'm at least getting through the racks at a rather decent pace. So Ryan H, you must be new to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. You saw that I made a ball and I re-racked, and it's because I didn't satisfy the 3-point rule as one of my community members answered for you. So thanks for being here. Oh, what do we got going on here? Let's see here. Okay. Okay, so I think I know who I think I know who B Stag is. Pay no attention to him. That's actually one of my buddies. That's one of my APA members. I had to think about this for a second. I was like, wait a minute, do I have a troll in my room? And I don't. Oh my goodness. Oh, did it look like it was going short? Okay, so that's fair. From at least from my angle, it looks like it was almost like dead on. So I wonder, man, I wonder if I would have hit it softer. But if I hit it softer, then the cue ball's obviously going down table, and I don't even know if it would have had enough momentum to come back up and get position on the 7. I don't remember that quote, Tristan, from what I have ball in hand. I don't know what you're referring to. Let's see. What else do we got going on in here? I see we have Monique Greer in the house. We've got Dana from the practice room. See, we got Nick G back in here. Scooper JS. Like I said, the night so far has been getting progressively better. And it's just like I feel it. Like it's there. Yeah, so now I definitely know who Beasteg is because yeah, he's my APA and he's my BCA member because he says this guy stinks. He only had 3 break and runs Sunday during BCA. It was 2 break and runs and 1 rack and run. Let's see. I scrolled up far enough to find a question saying, Michael Martinez, what can I use to make tips a little more rounded off? They have tools for that. Um, like, for example, oh, the tool's not in here. There's tools like this, for example. It's got like some gritty sandpaper on each side. You basically can just hold the tip like this and kind of just scuff it down like this, and you spin it so that way you can try to get the tip more rounded. They also have tools like this, where one side is just a scuffer. You can actually just stick the tip in there and kind of just spin it. That's meant to scuff it up. The other side is a little bit deeper, which is meant to shape the tip so that way it can make it a little bit more rounded. And then there's a thing called the ultimate tip tool, which I do not have, but like these are at least the 2 most common like handheld tips that you can use to round your tip off. But as you can see right here, I have a lathe. So when I feel like my tips need to be more rounded, I stick the shaft on the lathe and actually use a razor blade and cut the tip to be more rounded. Respect matters. You want to know what was the position of the tip on that last bank that I tried? So because I was doing a cut cross bank shot, I think I had a little just a touch below center and then some left spin because the idea was that I was gonna try to spin the cue ball all the way back around. It was gonna have to hit short rail, long rail, come down to the short rail, long rail, and then back up for the 7 if I did successfully cross bank the 6 ball. So it was gonna be like a 4 or 5 rail position shot to try to get back on the 7. That's at least what was going through my mind as I was trying it. Seth White, I only use the tuxedo cue for home usage. I haven't. I mean, I've taken it like to friends' house, like when we practice and stuff. But I still use my Predator Black 4.5 when I like go out, as well as my BK Rush. because my BK Rush and my Predator Black 4/5 stay in my case, and those are the ones that I go out with. Austin Johnson, there's no true statement to that about getting your own table. I mean, like I've been thankful. This is the second home that I've owned in my lifetime. In my first home, I always wanted to have a pool table. I just couldn't afford it really at the time. And then also just didn't even have the space for it because I was using my garage before I got a truck. And then here in this home here, when I had this home built, I had this garage specifically made for a pool table, meaning that the walls are insulated, my garage door is insulated. There's insulation in the attic, and then I have a mini split that's above that's over by the head of my table. That's above the portraits that you can see on the top of the screen here to help keep it cool in here when it's hot outside, or to help keep it warm in here when it's cold outside. But it's been well worth it. I mean, I don't get to really like play too much anymore because I just, because of COVID and stuff, I really just don't go out. Even though I do go play in leagues. But I'm almost aching to get back into like competition. Again, that's why I'm looking forward to BCA State here in Texas, so that way I can see what I'm going to be made of again with some actual opponents. As for myself as a 620 Fargo rated player, I'm going to be going up against other 600 pluses. I think there's a couple of 700s that are registered for the tournaments, both in 8-ball and 10 ball. So I mean, only time's gonna tell. I mean, that's why like I said, I don't practice to be a professional, but I do practice to compete, and then that's why I at least like to go to at least like bigger tournaments like this to truly see what I can do. Well, hey, Austin Johnson, thanks for being here, man. You have yourself a good night. Yes, the longest name on Twitch, bro. That is an awesome screen name. How much did I pay for my diamond table? I honestly do not remember like the exact value because the table's almost 3 years old now, but it was like over $5,000. I want to say probably close to 6,000 when I bought it. Yeah, so I had a couple people that said that it looked like the 6 ball was going to go, and the cue ball got in the way. And I had a couple people that said like it wasn't gonna go in. So it's a 50-50. But all right, I don't really see a whole lot of questions here. I think I'm all caught up with chat. So let's keep this show rolling. David Yabara, this if you're still in the chat, this is your pattern I'm about to use. You got 1, 8, 5, 3, 9, 4. So the 4 ball is going to be gone. I don't like that the 2 ball is in the 4th row. 2, 3, 6. Wait, what did I read wrong? Oh, it's the same thing. Someone typed the same number twice. So I have 2. All right, so that second 3 is going to be the 7. It's 2, 7, 6. All right, so we know the 2 ball is going to be somewhere right around here. So it looks like I'm always going to be transitioning from one end of the table to the other. Here we go. Okay, bad collision, but that's okay. We made 2 balls on the break. Got the 1 ball to cross the head string, so we're good here. We can go for an 11. Come on, don't get over the 8. Gee whiz. Yeah, that was kind of goofy, just because of how close I was to that 8 ball. Oh, put too much inside spin, killed it pretty hard. Now I have to go down table and back up. Nice frozen to the rail shot here. But hey, we'll take it, right? Nothing like starting the set off with an 11. We will take it. All right. 1,85394. And what is it? 276? Yeah, 276. There we go. Don't. I mean, we still satisfied the 3-point rule, but I think my opportunity for an 11 just got a whole lot harder from that bump. Yeah, it got a whole lot harder. Like, I have a path to go to the corner pocket, but getting position on the 2 is going to be difficult. I can easily get hooked behind the 5 and the 9 if I try to allow the cue ball to come up here. Ooh. This is ugly. I can try to stun the cue ball over here. Again, that makes the shot difficult. I'd love to do nothing but 11s right now, but whatever. Let's see here. Yeah, I think getting over here is probably the best bet for the 2 ball. It's the safest bet for me to be able to cut the 2 into the corner. So. Okay, so now I got to come around the 7 and the 5 ball so I can try to get position on the 3. Oh, 7 ball. Why'd you do that to me? I thought I could get around you. Do I at least have a shot? I don't. The 5 ball got in my way. I mean, I can hit the ball, but I can't make it. And man, the jump shot looks scary. Not a big jump shot. I just got to clear over just a smidget of the 5 ball. Get lucky! Or not. I was actually hoping that the 8-ball was the lucky ball that I was going to get. 3, 6, so that's a 3. That's brutal. That puts a serious dent. So maybe I shouldn't have tried to draw the cue ball deep into the corner when I shot the 2-ball. 8, 5. 3, 9, 4. Man, I think this is probably the worst that I've had between what would be the 1 ball and the opposite wing ball tying up like this. This is probably the safest shot for me to take. It sucks that I have to transition from one end of the table to the other unless I'm going to take the combo. But then the combo really isn't the greatest shot in the world either because of where the 1 ball is going to go after that. Can't tell how close I can get to this. So let's see what I can do here. Yep, it just made it worse. I tried to break it up again. So much for that. Maybe I could try again now. I just don't know if I'm going to have a shot on the 5-ball if I do. Actually, maybe I can't. If I hit this hard, the cue ball will stun along the tangent line a little too long. If I hit this soft enough to get it to draw back, I don't know if I'm going to have a shot at the 5-ball. Oh, that'll work. I mean, I'll have to make do with it. One hard shot after another. Come on. Gee whiz. I didn't think I hit it that hard. Nuts. $87. Okay. Would have been nice if the power draw shot was the shot that broke the ball out for me. Okay, bad collision. Too many collisions. Is the 7 ball going to drop, though? Hey, that'll work. But you can see here with the 1 and the 2 being at opposite ends of the table always makes the opening shot an interesting shot. So this is where, like, rack patterns obviously make a bit of a difference as far as the level of difficulty for the layout. That felt odd. But hey, like I said, we make do with what we can. Let me check something. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I was just gonna say, like, if I went back and looked at the analytics and saw that I didn't have that many likes, I'd have been sad. Felt like I'm actually performing rather well. It's like, so I want to see some thumbs ups on this live stream. I mean, the last one that I did was terrible. I was struggling so much, but this one I'm doing so much better. There we go. Like I said, that's the break. This is the break that I want every single solitary time. Yeah, I'm fine with that hit because transitioning from the 2 to the 3 is always going to be a little tricky, depending upon the type of angle I can get on the 2 ball. Oh no. Okay, I guess that's fine. I actually did not think I hit it that hard for it to come this far down here. Get off the rail. Okay, this is where it gets interesting. This is like maybe the safest angle to have. Mm. Oh, you ever try to do a drag shot with English? Goodness gracious, that's dangerous. Hey, all right. Feeling good, feeling good. Hey, where's the number? There we go. Three nine four. Okay, that's okay. Oh man. Like I said, that two ball being up there. Boy, the position I gotta play. Woo! That's a small window. That's a really small window. So that means I'm not playing for that position. I'm going for an 11, but I'm not playing for that window. I see another route. Five ball go. Five ball does go. Oh, why did that optical illusion look like I was heading right into that point when I shot that for some reason? That scared me. Come out from behind the 8 ball. This stinks. I wish I was straighter. Slow down. Again, slow down. You gotta be kidding me! No! You gotta be kidding me! Oh my gosh! What did that do to me? What did that do? That's not an 8, it's a 6. 82. Okay. Okay. Whatever. You gotta be kidding me. Ah. After playing that opening shot from the 1 to the 2, come on. All right. What do we got? 3 left. We're not done yet. Come on. Not done yet. This is where things always start to get excited. They get so close. So close. Crap. Well, I can't achieve my goal with this one. So I will see about beating my personal best. Okay, landing in the window seems more appropriate for this shot, but then there's the 5 ball. What am I going to do with the 5 ball? Right, even the 5 ball tied up. I have a 5-6 combo that puts the 5 ball over here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that ends the set. Whoops. Like I said, opening shots that end up like killing me. Oh, I thought I hit it. Well, at least it was a good hit. So 3, 6, 7. Crap. 73, whatever. Or 73 is what I could have gotten. Dang it. I think just missing that 7 ball the way I did just threw off my momentum for that set. Okay. Sorry, David. Almost had it there. Like I said, we're getting close. We're getting close. We are getting close. What am I coming back to? What is going on, Nate? We got the Cue It Up podcast in the house, which, by the way, I mean, I am wearing his shirt. There is going to be an exhibition match. I think it's this coming Thursday. Yes, this coming Thursday. I do not know the exact time, like as far as Central Standard, Eastern, Pacific, or European time, because Nate is going to play his VG10 style against the one and only Jim Telfer, who just recently got his new Jacoby Black, his Jacoby custom cue that actually looks really, really good. Excuse me. So I'm going to be commentating on that match, and I'm going to be trying to shark the hell out of them while they're playing as well. And if memory serves correctly, there are some prizes to be won. So if you're not familiar with the Cue It Up podcast or the Cue It Up network on Facebook, you should be. Because I do believe they'll be raffling off a Jacoby custom cue, and I think there's at least a poison jump break cue in there as well. And I don't know if there's anything else. Nate would have to confirm that. When I get the rest of the info, I'll obviously post it on my community wall. But be sure to tune in to that match. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of laughs. There's going to be some good pool playing. And then, of course, there's going to be some prizes to be won as well. And then, of course, you get to hear me call all the wrong shots while they play all the right shots. I think it's just going to be a lot of fun. Let's see. What else do we got here? Oh gosh, Roopster, don't start talking about that brisket. I'm still jelly over here that I didn't get to have any of that brisket that Ron cooked up. Hey, and we got Yaworski pool practice in the house. How's it going? Oh, that was quick. I caught up already. Rick Hovey, you're asking what is the shaft that I have? It is a 12.9 Revo shaft with a Victory soft tip on it. Hey, don't be encouraging people to thumbs down my video, Nick, or my stream. What's wrong? What is wrong with you, man? I'm already humbling myself by not achieving my goal when I screw up like fairly easy runouts, like how I dogged that 7 ball in the what was it, the sixth or seventh rack or whatever it was. Ah. Matthew Bryson, you want to know what nights I play APA League? Typically on Wednesday, and then Sunday is BCA. Opinions on the Synergy 15K. I believe that is a Q-Tech Q, and the Q It Up podcast would be the person to ask because they are sponsored by Q-Tech. So if he's still in the chat, maybe he can give you some insights on the Synergy 15K. Rick Hovey, have I tried the 11.8 or the 12.4? I have not. I like a long time ago when I before I got the Revo, and before I had the Qs before I until I got the Revo, I used to shoot with a 12 millimeter shaft. But then I had a time frame where I quit playing pool for a number of years, and then when I came back and started buying new equipment again, I went ahead and started taking the factory standard, which is 13 millimeters. And been playing with that ever since, and have been rather comfortable with it also. So when I wanted to try the Revo or a carbon fiber shaft, I decided to get a 12.9 because that's the closest to a 13 millimeter shaft, and I haven't regretted it. Can I shoot with a 12.4 and 11.8? I'm sure I can because, like I said, I used to play with 12 millimeter wooden shafts, so I don't see why a 12.4 or 11.8 would be that much different. But considering that when I started playing again, I came back using 13 millimeters, so then I went with a 12.9. Ron, I think you have to contact like Fresh Food and all the other like online services to where like they can send you like meals for a week, and whatever their methodology is, I'm sure you can copy that. And you can send me some of that brisket that you made up. Any recommendations on a carbon fiber jump cue? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that's a thing. Like, if I were to take, I think if I were to take my BK Rush, actually the BK Rush has a jump break version, of it. So I don't see why not. Like I can totally see that being a thing. Tristan, if you don't give the stream a thumbs up, you're gonna steal everybody's toilet paper. That's gonna cause some trouble. Oh my goodness. How long have I been streaming? I'm already on the fifth set. 2.5 hours in. That's actually not bad. Not bad at all. Rick Hovey, do you believe there's any advantage to a 13 millimeter tip versus, say, an 11.5? I mean, there's no disputing that the smaller the shaft is, the more pinpoint you can be with the amount of spin you can put on the cue ball, whether it's top spin, bottom spin, left spin, or right spin. Like there's no disputing that. Like that's the whole point of having a thinner shaft is the pinpoint accuracy that you can have on applying some amount of English or spin onto the cue ball. But if you were here when I had that I tried that power draw shot to try to break up the 6-8 clutter. I mean, I'm just as accurate with a 12.9. So when it comes to a 12.9 versus 11.8 or 11.5, I'm always going to default to its personal preference. Like, am I gonna try to argue that I could probably draw better with an 11.5 or an 11.9? I mean, I don't know. I'd have to try it. I mean, at the very least, like my father's cue that I have here, I think is pretty close to 12 millimeters, but it's a wooden shaft and it has a LaPro medium tip on it. So I'd have to run some tests to see how good I can actually move the cue ball with that. But in comparison to a 12.9 carbon fiber versus like an 11.8 carbon fiber, I mean, I don't have any data to compare that against. But I have no issues moving the cue ball around with the 12.9, as you may have seen. So it's really just personal preference. Jeremy Montgomery, do you have any footage from when you first started playing? I do not, because I mean we're talking. I started playing when I was 17, so like I think the the old Nokia flip phone was first starting to come out. That was back when they had I don't know if any of y'all remember the green snake game that you can play on the old Nokias and stuff. And I never really considered videoing myself when I first started playing. It wasn't until 2 or 3 years ago when I decided to start making my YouTube channel, primarily because when I was recording my APA teammates when they were playing their league matches, and I would do video reviews of them and coach them on how to be better and stuff, and like point out where I think they made mistakes in the game, point out the bad habits, much like how I do the pool coaching lessons. That's where the pool coaching lessons series on my channel basically spawned from. Is that I was already doing that, but I was doing it for my APA league members. And then, of course, when I record my match, I would commentate on myself and give back to my team members so they can see what I'm thinking. And then I'm like, well, why don't I just start putting this stuff on YouTube? And that's why I started asking for my opponent's permission. Though I don't have to, right? I'm in a public place, and I'm recording in a public place. I can do whatever I want. But out of respect for my opponents, I'm like, hey, do you mind if I post our match on YouTube? And as long as they're okay with it, then I publish it on YouTube. I think there's at least one video where at the time my opponent just wasn't okay with it, but they were fine if I edit them out of the video. And I did. But then the next time we squared up about a year later, he was perfectly fine with being in the video. So it takes some getting used to. So had I taken any footage of when I first started playing, it'd be miles and miles from the way I play now. I mean, like anybody else, I mean, I was a beginner, so it wouldn't be, in my opinion, it wouldn't be anything worth, other than if you wanted to see like what the progression was like how I used to play versus how I play now. Like that would at least be the benefit of me having like that old of footage of when I used to play. Respect matters. You want to know if I have any 3 or 4 rail bank videos? Currently, I do not. I do eventually. I have to make a video on 2 rail kicks and then 3 rail kicks. As I mean, when you do kicks, kicks are relative to banks. They're almost the same thing. But they will be coming. I mean, I have my 1 rail banks and kicks video, and so eventually we'll do 2 rails, 3 rails. I don't really know a 4 rail banking system that exists. Like I know 4 rail routes on how to make the cue ball go 4 rails to make a ball in, or like to bank a ball 4 rails. But I don't know if there's like any. I currently do not know if there's any systems that you can calculate and have a good starting point on how to do like a 4 rail bank or a 4 rail kick. But yeah, I mean, I will eventually have them. Tailor made. Would I ever consider doing a YouTube series similar to Torlori's 14-day challenge, taking an amateur and putting them through a multi-day intensive workshop to see how much they can improve? No. Torlori does his instructional stuff, I believe, for a living. I do not. Everything that I do here for YouTube is a hobby. I'm a professional software developer, so I do not have the time to spend 2 weeks with an individual and to train them, 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, or 10 hours a day, or whatever, 7 days a week, etc., etc. I do what I can to teach the people in my area, especially those that are on my team. And then, of course, the from what I've been told, the way that I've constructed like all of my instructional material on pool, like every video in my pool lessons playlist, I spent a lot of time thinking about what camera angles I want to use, what words I want to say when I put together a sentence on whatever it is that I'm trying to teach, in order to teach everybody on the internet. Everybody has received rather well. I've been complimented multiple times on my methods of teaching, the way I talk and the way I instruct and stuff like that. So that's pretty much the gist of what I can do with the amount of available time that I have. Beer can. What do you think of One Pocket? There's no interest of it for yourself. I like to play One Pocket. It's just that One Pocket's not very popular, at least here in my local area. In the more busier cities like Austin and Dallas and Houston, I know there's some One Pocket players that play. And I think One Pocket's like really popular, like in Arizona. I see a lot of it talked about on the Arizona's Facebook group, Arizona Pool Players Facebook group, that they're always talking about One Pocket. It's a fun game to play. It's a slow game to play. You have to have a lot of patience to play One Pocket. It is referred to as as the chess game of pool. So you have to have a lot of patience in setting up shots and playing the correct shots to where you can maneuver all the balls towards your pocket, so that way you can actually knock them in. But yeah, like I only get to play it like a handful of times because there's only so many players in my local area that, one, either know how to play it, and then two, like to play it. Now, you're saying, have I ever had a eureka moment while learning to play pool, and do you want to share with us? I think a lot of stuff I've already done that. Like tonight, for example, if you caught my last live stream, I was struggling with the break in satisfying the 3-point rule. The ball that's in the back of the rack kept coming off of the short rail and then colliding with the ball that was in the fourth row, and that would generally not allow me to satisfy the 3-point rule. So like my eureka moment that I had later on that in the day after I went to bed and woke up and I practiced a couple of racks, I found what I was doing wrong. I thought maybe the balls needed to be clean, or I needed to clean my table. Like I was trying to figure out what variable needed to change in order to make my breaks more successful. And then I found out that it was basically just where I was hitting the one ball. And it's very difficult for me to explain the change in aiming alignment to tell you like how I'm actually striking the one ball. But if y'all have been paying attention, I'm getting those wonderful spreads off of the break. I'm almost constantly satisfying the 3-point rule now. We're not getting as bad of a collision on the ball that's in the back of the rack as it heads towards up table now. So like that's one little eureka moment. I've had plenty of eureka moments when it comes to aiming, because what I like to tell people, like, when you think about it, anytime that you shoot a shot, right? When you pull the trigger, right? You think you're aiming correctly, right? That's the only reason why you pull the trigger and shoot the shot. You're like, this looks right to me, so I'm going to shoot, and therefore you find out you were wrong, right? And you say to yourself, well, I either overcut the ball or I undercut the ball, or do you find out that you actually twitch your arm and you're accidentally putting some side spin, so there's cue ball deflection that you're not accounting for, et cetera, et cetera. But for me, when I narrow down like what I'm seeing versus what actually happens, and then focusing hard enough to know that, wait, what I'm seeing is incorrect, and I can make an adjustment and go, now that looks correct, and then my pocketing abilities or shot making abilities get to go up from there. And that's why I don't know how many of y'all have ever seen like how nasty I can actually cut a ball because of how focused I can actually get on my aiming and seeing how the edge of the cue ball can actually collide with the edge of an object ball. Like those would be some other eureka moments that I've had. And I think the biggest eureka moment that I can share is probably what I learned from Demetrius's boot camp, and that's using the high inside 3-rail shape for position. Y'all should see more times than not that I'm sending the cue ball 3 rails around to get position on another ball, and it's really accurate. I used to always be really weak at doing inside spins on the cue ball. And then after taking Demetrius's boot camp in Minnesota, I'm a whole lot more comfortable doing them now, and I recognize a whole lot more when a inside spin to go 3 rails is appropriate, and it'll actually yield better results than what I would originally do to try to run out a table, which is why my run out percentages have gone up as well. Right. So that's a nice long-winded answer for you there now. So I hope you appreciate all those eureka moments that I've at least had. Ken J16, you like Telfer's attitude about one pocket. The table has 6 pockets. Use them. That's fantastic. Jeremy Montemera, how did you achieve such a straight, consistent stroke? Practice. Right? There's no better answer than practice. And the only way I can say about how to practice on that is just like how I teach my guys and gals: practice slowly and smoothly all the time. Everyone of it. The first thing I ever say to a player, that especially here locally, when they ask me what am I doing wrong when they miss or whatever, I don't say because they misaimed or whatever. I tell them it's because they hit too hard. And that's usually the first thing that I'm going to address is like, you're hitting the ball too hard. By hitting the ball too hard, you're probably not seeing that you're probably twitching your arm at the last second and applying some sort of side spin or top spin, or you're not hitting the cue ball the way that you want. So therefore, that might cause your cue ball to behave inappropriately. You're definitely not going to get the position that you want. So therefore, you start shooting one hard shot after another, and therefore you miss. And then, let alone if they're not able to accurately predict where the cue ball is going with as hard as they're hitting, then that's another reason why I tell them to start hitting softer and really start to learn where the cue ball is going. But hitting softer, smoother, and in more control, that obviously helps you build up a straight, consistent stroke. And that's pretty much how I do it. I was like, if you ask yourself, I don't know exactly when you jumped in on the live stream, like, when do you ever really see me hit a ball hard other than the break? Because I don't. I generally play with finesse, and that's where a lot of my consistency comes from. Care to mention some other favorite pool vloggers? I mean, if you're going to say YouTubers, I mean, there's a lot of them out here. Bang Time Pool is one of them. Dana from the practice room is another one. Dr. Dave Billiards, he's my favorite. Dr. Dave Billiards. Sharavari, I was trying to compete with him early on when I think he had 60 or 70,000 some odd subscribers when I was sitting around 40 or 50, and I was trying to catch him, and then all of a sudden he just took off. And then the progress on my channel like drastically slowed down. I think Sharavari is like in the 160s or 170,000 subscribers now. He's doing fan freaking tastic. Him and I, we kind of piggyback off of one another. I do get to talk to him every now and again. I do have plans on having him on my channel to just like sit and have a conversation with. It'll be like some sort of live stream, so that way you guys and gals can come in on the live stream. We actually had this planned about like a couple of months ago, actually, but scheduling came into play, and he was busy and I was busy, and then we just never circled back around to make it happen. But I'm hoping to ping him here in the near future to get it going. Let's see who else is out there that puts out some good content. Mr. Edit One that's been in the chat here. He's a professional video editor that also plays pool. So you can only imagine what his videos look like with professional video editing behind it. You should check out his stuff. Ron Johnson is a YouTuber, but his YouTube channel is called Rackham Jake. He every now and again puts out some stuff too, because we generally the community that we have here, we like to like create challenge videos and issue them out to each other, and then we all respond to them. So like if you go back and look at my channel, you'll see me do a challenge where I break and run a rack with my break cue and then with my jump cue, and then I take the third piece off of the jump cue and break and run a rack with that, because the challenge was to break and run a rack with a jump cue. I just took it a step further and just used all forms of specialty cues, and that came. I think it was. I think Russian Crush Gaming was the first person that did that, and then I think Eric Pool Guy Simpson 29 came out with it, and then Jim from Bang Time Pool, and then I eventually did it, and I think Rackham Jake did it. Then there was one where you have to alternate your hands on every shot, shoot one shot right-handed, shoot one shot left-handed. Like these are all things that we do for one another to keep each other active to go along with it. Who else is out there is really good? Like Tor Lori is obviously really good. I like his stuff. Especially when he publishes like those videos that are like hours long. Like I totally give him respect for building videos that are like hours long, because like as a YouTuber, knowing how long it takes to just put together like a 30-minute video or a 10-minute video, if you're actually putting together an hour or 2 hour long video, which means you're doing editing and stuff, like that's much props. It's easy for me to live stream for 3 hours, right? Because this is all just off the top of my head. But when you're constructing a planned video and it's going to be over hours long, like that's much respect for that. Jimmy Beasley SR, my my number one supporter of my stream here. Thank you so much for my for the $5 super chat, because I am your favorite. You are just too much. Bob Francis, share Vary's GoPros videos. That they are good. I remember when someone asked me if I got my GoPro video ideas from him, and the answer was no. I If you go back far enough in my channel, you'll see it some videos. I think it's my top spin, my bottom spin, and I think one of my jump shot videos where I'm wearing glasses. Except I'm wearing them on my forehead, because when I wear the glasses regularly, the camera was here in the bridge, and when I'm down on a shot, the camera looks down, so therefore you couldn't see anything. So I actually had to wear the glasses on my forehead, like how you have to wear a GoPro. The only problem that I didn't like with the glasses was I couldn't see the footage that I was recording until I was done. So I can actually be done recording everything, but then when I go back and look at it in post-production and go, I don't like the angle that I got on the glasses at all. So therefore, I'd have to go and record the whole thing again and try to position them in the perfect spot and stuff and get everything. And so that's why I eventually invested in a GoPro, especially the GoPro Hero 8, because I can use my phone to see what the GoPro sees when it's on my forehead. I'm pretty sure Charivari does the same exact thing. And that's why I transitioned over into using a GoPro. But then, as far as I've seen, I'm the one that as far as I know, I'm the only one that has taken it a step further, and that is by mounting either my Ordro or my GoPro onto my cue, so that way you can look down the shaft of the cue. I think I'm the first person that's done that, and I do plan on doing that more often here in the future. That's like one of my new little niche that I've come up with. I'm pretty sure he's done some commentary stuff before. I just don't know if it's posted anywhere. Eric Lyons. Oh, I don't know about all that now. Now, like organizing an online tournament. I mean, just watch the Cue It Up podcast and look at the tournament, the international tournaments that he has organized, and that's just too much of a mess for me to even want to try to mess with. And I don't even think I would have the time to organize something like that. Oh yes, you're right. Bang time. I did forget about Roopster 760. He lives in California, but spends a lot of time in Las Vegas. And he's got a lot of good content on his channel as well. Like I said, there's a lot of us out there. I mean, and everybody that's a lot of people that are here in my live chat are YouTubers. and they have their own YouTube channels and stuff, and they all produce wonderful content just as much as I do. I mean, like I said, we all piggyback off of one another. And yeah, Jimmy Beasley, I have two ideas coming up here so far with the Ordro and the GoPro, because I got another mount that I can use for the Ordro. Because if you remember correctly, I had to rubber band the Ordro to my cue, and then that always caused the video to shudder or to shake whenever I hit the cue ball. Well, I've got a mount for it now. And I can mount it onto the cue, much like how I did the GoPro. So I'm going to be trying that here soon in the near future. And then I've got some funny videos in mind that I want to try out with both the GoPro and the Ordro. So it should be fun. Cue ball control sometimes. This is another good YouTube channel. Tally of Cali Nightlife and Dad Life has a YouTube channel. He's been doing some pool stuff, and he's also a really good karaoke singer. I think some of his videos on his channel are him of doing some karaoke, and they are fantastic. But cue ball control sometimes. You're wanting to know if I recommend repetitive practice shots set up identical. If so, and if so, repeat for a count of success rate. Yes. Because when it comes to drilling, when you're going to practice to do a drill, I don't consider putting the balls in a specific format and running the table a drill. I consider that to be a challenge. What I consider a drill to be is when you're taking a single mechanic of the game and practicing it. So if you want to practice your jump shots, you're going to set up a shot with imposing balls, and you're going to practice jumping over them at various lengths, various distances, or whatever. That's a drill. If you're gonna practice your draw shots, you're going to set up a ball to go into a pocket, and you're gonna put the cue ball at varying distances to practice. Can you draw it a foot? Can you draw it 2 feet, 3 feet? Can you stop the cue ball? Like, those are drills. And so setting up the same shots and doing them repetitively over and over again, yes, that is something that I would consider or that I would recommend to do, because then that's where you get your most input from. There's plenty of times in here where I'm just doing nothing but breaking. I'm just breaking over and over and over and over. That's how I've solved the 9-ball rack. I studied it that much. And what's coming next is the 10-ball rack. I'm going to try to study the 10-ball rack and see if I can master that. But you know what? I think I've taken a long enough break and chit-chatted long enough. Let's try this last pattern that I have here from Corner 4 Billiards. It's not going to be the last set, but it's the last pattern that I have from the viewers. 394782. Y'all get me all caught up in some excellent dialogues and stuff, and then I lose track of time and forget to play. Here we go. Okay, that's a good break. I think I can go for an 11 on this one. Not afraid to cut this. 2 balls set up nicely for the side pocket. Just don't touch that 5. The 5 ball goes. Yes, the 5 ball goes, so don't touch it. Just draw back slightly for this 3 ball. Ew. I don't like this. Would have drawn back a whole lot more than this. Well, I passed my driving test, that's for sure. Oh, golly. That's always so dangerous to do that, especially the way I do it. And clearly I came up short on that. I'm not supposed to be shooting this in the side pocket, but whatever. Oh, and I missed it. So much for opening with the 11. But, like I said, we're fine with 7s and 8s. We are fine with 7s and 8s. Oh, come on. Should be able to memorize this. Right, like I said, overall, I am just glad that now y'all get to see the consistency of the break. Because I've done it multiple times now. Like that. There's another one. Except for the 7 ball. Right? Remember the 2 balls that are in the 4th row. Those are the ones that are likely to tie up. But fortunately, the layout of the table might allow me to get access to it. I'm just going to have to see, because I'm going to have to try to get over here to play the 7 ball. So I really got to think about like how I want to get position on the 6, like to basically make the cue ball do this and come around for the 7. But there I am again, coming short on the 5 ball. And of course, I goofed that one up. Golly. Yuck. At least I didn't foul. Slow start on this one. I think this is the slowest start I've had. So 1, 5, 6? Yeah, let's keep forgetting what the pattern is. And if I don't do it tonight, I'm coming back Thursday. That's going to be my next available day to do this, because I'm determined to get this done. Let's go 5. Okay. Okay, not so much of clutters on this one. Don't want to bridge over the 6 to shoot the 1 ball, so we'll try for a 9 on this one. Don't like where the 3 ball is at. And the 3 ball is... the 3 ball stinks, actually. Man, the 3 ball is really bad, actually. Little skid off of the magic rack there. Nope. Hello. You know, I've actually had my Teom chalk fall into my pockets, and because it's a rounded chalk, it actually rolled all the way back down the ball return. So I was actually thankful for that. One advantage Teom has over Master's chalk, since Master chalk is squared. Gee whiz. Like, this is an okay shot, but I thought I hit it hard enough to where I'd be straighter. There we go. Whew. Difficult 3 ball, but once I got it, then we were okay. So I think that puts me at a possible 88. So we're still on pace. Just got to hold it together. Hold it together. I had one of my buddies ask me, like, how do you live stream for 4 hours or 5 hours? Or like, how do I stay on my feet long enough to do that? I mean, heck, if you go to a decent sized tournament, you know, you're going to be doing this stuff. You get very little time to sit down. There we go. The 7 and the 8 don't tie up, but the 3 ball gets in my way. But that happens from time to time. 3 ball getting in my way happens from time to time. And if the cue ball was a little bit further down, to be more comfortable cutting it. Like, I can cut this 1 ball, and I might scratch. It looks like the cue ball will go behind the 3 ball and then possibly scratch off of the 3 ball. So we'll take ball in hand. But this looks good. Like, this is what I'd rather the 7 and 8 do versus what it did earlier when the 7 was behind it and I botched the position altogether. And here I am again, just botching the position from the 3 to the 5. We'll blame it on because I'm talking to y'all. Now I'm starting to have fun. I've been having fun the whole time. once I saw that the brakes were working, because like I was doing it again, like I was doing it all in practice, and then I'm thinking like once that camera turns on, something's gonna go wrong and something's not gonna work. But now it's at least all working. I just have to be consistent, and I'm not being as consistent as I know I can be. So it's like whatever. And that's where I'm at least having some fun. Because I think what's more important is that when I say I'm going to do something, or I say how something works and I demonstrate it, then that's where my satisfaction comes from. It's one thing that if I say like this is what's going to happen and it doesn't happen, then it's almost kind of embarrassing. It basically looks like you don't know what you're talking about. But if I'm able to do that, then cool, because y'all get to see it. And so with these breaks, the way they've been tonight has been awesome. I just wish I can say that my shooting has been awesome, because it hasn't been. Oh, sweet. And would you believe it? The one ball did not make it. But you could see the three ball was going to make it. But what happened? The cue ball stopped it. That also happens from time to time. But the one ball was just shy. It literally needed like, a couple of centimeters, and then the edge of the one ball would have been over the head string, and it would have been fine. Oh, bad collision. At least the three ball fell. And this time the one ball is fine. Just barely. Just barely. You can actually go for an 11 on this one. Speed up. Get on the rail. Jeez. little misjudgment there. Hit that a little too soft. Keep coming, keep coming. There we go. Get on the good side of the shot line. That way it's a tad bit of a cut. I was actually trying to draw it back a little bit farther so I didn't have to use this, but whatever. I'm debating on whether or not if I want to buy the another Predator extension for this this cue, like I have for my black. Yes. Okay. Is that the first 11 of the set? It is. Hold it together. Hold it together. There we go. The perfect spread. The perfect spread. And then, of course, I'm going to screw this up. I almost screwed that one up. Decelerated on my stroke. What do I want to do here? Didn't want to punch that any harder than I needed to. Oh, this is where it gets interesting. I'm not sure how much I can draw underneath and catch the 7. I don't know if I'm going to catch the top side or the bottom side of the 7. Ugh! I was actually hoping I'd hit it, because that would have made this a whole lot safer if I would have hit it. Okay, good recovery. Still didn't hit it hard enough. At least I'm not shooting this in the side. Boy, I tried everything I could do to screw that rack up, didn't I? Whew. But we're okay. You know what? Please tell me I have the score correct. Like I don't want to get to the end and find out that I messed up somewhere. So I need to take a break here. Like, is the score correct? Oops. There we go. And I could do. Actually, what am I doing that for? Let me just go back to this. Do I have the score correct? I got an 8, 5, 2 9s, and 2 11s so far. Jared Newman, I see you're asking, how do I aim? I use Ghost Ball, and then I also use the edge of the cue ball. I plan on making a video about that. Yes, the score is right. Okay, good. I'm primarily a Ghost Ball aimer, but then I've added using the edge of the cue ball to finalize my aim after Ghost Ball. Like it starts with Ghost Ball, and then the edge of the cue ball helps me figure out the rest. And I do plan on making a video about that soon. I say soon, and watch it be months later before that video comes out. But do take note, though, that the effortless part that you're talking about is also due to me just getting good position on a ball, right? I mean, because if a shot is relatively easy, I know I had a couple of difficult shots on that last rack, but if a shot is relatively easy, then it should be relatively easy to transition to another relatively easy shot. So therefore, the aiming really isn't all that difficult, or at least it shouldn't be. But if you so if you at least stay in line, then aiming isn't going to be all that difficult. It's just when you get those out of line shots that things start to get interesting. A bit of a collision there, and I'm glad I don't satisfy the 3-point rule on this one, but I do not want to take a 0. Please, let's not take a 0. All right, at least that's not going to be a 0. I don't care if I have to go for a 9. Oh, 7 ball. Why? Actually, 9 ball. Why? God, that's just ugly. And transitioning from the 6 to the 7, that's going to be so difficult. This will put me, if I can finish this one, this will put me at an 84. Oh my goodness. I don't like this, like, at all. I really don't like this. How am I going to get from the 6 to the 7? Like, this is just terrible. I might as well get this out of the way since everything's away from it. This is really bad. Really, really bad. I got half a pocket in there for the 2 ball, so I don't think I'm going to shoot the 2 ball there. I'm probably going to play the 2 in the same pocket as the 1 ball. Not get straight in. Get underneath it at least. All right, I think I'm underneath it. I'm not underneath it. Oh, gosh. Or I wasn't underneath it enough. So here's where I got to get lucky. I got to flick this 6 ball in and then get the cue ball to spin off this side rail just for a chance. Where was it going to end up? Look at that. I had a shot. I could have cut the 7 in the side. Freaking A. What does that put me at? That puts me at an 80. Are you serious? Golly. Well, let's see if we can do it, though. And actually, I can afford a 9 because that'll put me at a 78, which is 1 point higher. Man, that stinks. Yep, I have to go, I have to settle. I have to settle for a 78 if I'm able to run this rack. Losing control of my cue ball off of the break. My goodness. Now, of course, I have to get straight in, right? That's what I meant by the inside 3-rail position. I used to be very uncomfortable doing this, but now I'm very comfortable doing it. Okay. I might be able to get a new personal best caught on stream if I can score an 11. So no matter what, I have to go for an 11 on this one. Fingers crossed. Okay. All right, here we go. Just don't screw it up, Chris. I already have a bad opener. No! Oh my god! Oh, that stinks. 70. There's at least my first completed 9 sets. Ah! I didn't like the opening shot like at all. I would have rather have played that 2-ball in the side pocket than to have to go up table, but the cue ball was too close to the rail for me to do that. The cue ball was way too close to the rail for me to do that. Ah. Yep, Scott Bocci, you said it correctly. I was too straight on the one ball. I had no angle. All I had to do was just float it forward to get past the sixth, and then take somewhat of a back cut shot on the two ball, and I missed. And it's a shot that I can make. So we can say, like, I buckled under the pressure, or whatever you want to call it. I just blew it. But we're not done. I still have my own rack pattern to give this a try, because I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Let's see here. Jared Newman, you want to know any tips on speed control? Like I said, always start by shooting a shot softly and seeing what it does for you. Right? You never really know, if just shooting a ball at a nice medium pace is might be just all that you need, right? And when you start learning, where the cue ball goes all by itself, that's when you start to learn, if you need to help it get where you need it to go, to get good position. Most of the time, you can just rely on a rolling cue ball, which is just slightly above center, on the cue ball, and just a nice medium stroke or whatever, and see what happens, and then just control it from there. What else we got going on? What in the world are y'all talking about here? Let's see. Oh, I guess nothing really. Huh. What do we got here? Hey, Brian the Mac, you want to know if I have a 9-footer? This is an 8-footer, though I have contemplated if I do want to upgrade to a 9-footer. I think the head rail and the foot rail would be really close to my walls, but I have contemplated it. Video idea: play a rack of 9 ball with anything, but you cannot use any kind of pool code. So you're probably talking about what, like using a broomstick? I have thought about that. That would be just for a gag video. Oh, Tally of Cali Nightlife and Dad Life. You and Eric Pool Guy Simpson 29 are gonna have an exhibition match. That should be pretty cool. Oh, is someone asking about my patterns? Where's the question? Oh yeah. So Stefan, you're asking if I'm pattern racking on purpose? Yes, because that's per the rules of Bank Time Pool's virtual 9 ball format. In the beginning, like on his very first go around, the rules were very loose. You can just rack them however you want and break however you want. But then I talk to Bank Time and let them know that you might want to consider giving everybody a pattern rack, because some players can be smarter than the other and realize that if they just keep racking the same way, they're going to have the same exact transitions, or if they're able to break as consistently as I am. So that way, both players are playing under the same conditions. There's no, well, he was pattern racking, and well, you could have pattern racked, so quit complaining. But if you force the players to pattern rack, then now it's just who can shoot better. And then so yeah, I think in the second match, no, did he? No, I don't remember. Jim, did you have pattern racking in the second tournament that I was in? I don't remember if you did or if you didn't. I don't think you did. At least I don't remember. I know you did in the third one. Um, But that's the whole point of pattern racking for this format. So I try to play through 9 racks with the same pattern, and try to break them consistently and stuff, and then see what kind of score that I can get. And currently, my personal best is a 77, but I am trying to score between an 81 through a 99, which basically means that I break and run all 9 racks with some combination of ball in hands or not taking ball in hands. But every time I score an 11, I can afford to mess up a rack where I can score like an 8 or a 7, because that'll still allow me to land somewhere between 81 through 99. So either I try to beat my personal best of 77, or I try to land between 81 through 99. If I don't do either of them, then or if I can't do either of them, then I just stop the set and then just take a small break. Roopster, you want me to say brisket every time I miss? Okay, I'll do that. We'll get, is Ron still in the chat so he can see this? Either that, or he can watch the recast of it. All right. Well, I was unsuccessful with everybody's pattern racks tonight, so I'm gonna give my pattern rack a try. And like I said, if I don't get this tonight, then I'm coming back on Thursday. But for those that might be new, my pattern rack is 136794582. I pattern racked that this way not because of the spread that I'm going to get, because as y'all saw, the spread hardly really matters. But if you look, with the exception of the 8-ball, every ball is separated from one another. The 1 is separated from the 2, which is separated from the 3, which is separated from the 4, the 5, the 6, the 7, and the 8 cannot be separated from the 9 unless the 8 goes in the back of the rack. But lots of tournaments that I ever participate in, they always have the 2-ball in the back of the rack, which is why I usually typically put the 2-ball in the back of the rack. So when I eventually came across this pattern here, I just liked it as a numbers kind of guy, since I developed software. Here we go. Okie dokie. Let's go for that 11. Oh gosh. You know what? I have to start over. I can't start with that. That was garbage. What am I doing? I'm like losing my spot. That's just a hard shot to hold for, to keep position for the 3-ball. Plus, I played terrible position from the 1 to the 2. I shouldn't have been anywhere near it like that. I thought I hit it hard enough to where I was going to bounce off of the side rail instead of get behind the 2 the way that I did. Okay, managed to make 2 balls on the break. That happens from time to time. And again, we're going to go for it. This is typically what I do in practice. I go for it almost every time. It's like I'm trying to practice for the 99, you know? Just wanted a bit of a cut angle. Oh my gosh, why did I do that? I didn't have to do that. All right. There we go. There we go. That's the kind of start that we want. That's the kind of start that we want. Just rinse and repeat. Okay, 2 balls on the break again. 3 balls on the break. But I don't have a shot at the 2 ball. Typically, I do not want that 1 ball to fall. So got to take ball in hand on this one. Hardest transition is going to be from the 6 to the 8. But let's see what we can do. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. think I got it. Nope, 7 ball didn't make it. Neither did the 1 ball. Man, this was a good spread too. Just a little on the soft side. Just a little. Okay. And that's a 0. Lovely. It's the first 0 I've gotten all night. How strong is that? The first 0 I've gotten all night. And I even hit that one harder, too. I was getting plenty of these 0s last time. And I finally get one. The first one all night. And on my rack pattern of all things. And then, of course, I get a good break after that. Sheesh. Slow down. Like, I wanted a shot like that, but not that thin, just so I can do this. There we go. Make up for that stinking 0. My goodness. It's like looking at a bowling score. It's like strike, spare, gutter. And there's a new idea. Can do 10 ball billiards. Can definitely live stream that. All the silliness. Still ticked off about that 0. Dumb. This is probably gonna hurt. Ah, all right. Nice lucky hit there. I think that's the first left-handed shot I've done all night. I think. Y'all can see how determined I am on this one. I said that freaking zero just got me fired up. Oh my gosh. Is karma starting to come back again? Okay, that's better. Okay, that wasn't what I was trying. I was trying to set up for the 2 ball to go into the side pocket, but whatever. Do I have the scores right? Can someone confirm? That's 3 11s in a row. I'll go ahead and set up the next rack while I'm waiting for an answer. Score is correct. Good. What am I doing? I'm not breaking with this. Okay, not a big deal. Not a big deal. We can afford a 9. Let's go ahead and take it. Just check on everything else. Make sure everything's fine. I didn't want to get straight in. That was the one thing I did not want. Because drawing perfectly back like that is not an easy task. All right. Drops us down to what, an 84? Okay, that gives it. What is that? What is that? What am I coming back to? Horatio, thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. I'm working on it, bud. I'm working on it. Just barely. Just barely not enough. Just barely not enough. Critical. Did that on purpose. I was trying to make the 1 ball on that one. I called an audible. Okay, so this is not smart for me to go for an 11 here. There's too much work for the opening shot. A 9 puts me at an 82, which means I have to go for an 11 on the last one because another 9 will put me at an 80. All right, we're not celebrating yet. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, man. Man. The decisions. I can go for an 80 and top my personal best, or I can go for the glory. Because I'm going to have to play the combo. I just wish the combo was more in the pocket. Get off the rail. Get off the rail. Oh. Wish I would have got straighter. No negative thoughts. No negative thoughts. I didn't look at it enough. All right, clear your head. This is doable. This is within your skill set. You should have let the cue ball roll forward, though. Clear your head. Clear your head. Heart skipped the beat. Whew. Ah! Oh my god, I got the shape. Ah! However, 79 does beat my personal best. 79 does beat my personal best. You gotta be kidding me. That does beat my personal best. And I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do another one. Think about it, y'all, though. Think about it. Look at rack 3. Think about it. Rack 3 ruined everything. Right? Forget the fact that I botched that, right? I seriously can't even get mad at undercutting the or not hitting the 8 ball hard enough. Because think about it, if I'd have hit the 8 ball harder, then my shot on the 9 would have been harder, right? Like I hit the 8 ball perfect to get the shape on the 9 ball, just not perfect enough to get the 8 ball to drop, right? Just look at rack 3. Fix rack 3, the whole thing's done, and we're done. Right? Just fix rack 3 and we're done. Oh my gosh! But I at least got a new personal best. Jimmy Beasley SR, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Man. Oh, you're right. Last rack was a 7. Thank you. Because there were 2 balls on the table. Thank you. But still, 78. 78 is still higher than my personal best. So still a personal best. Still a personal best. New seen on stream high score by 1 point. I'm gonna take just a small break and then I'm going right back at it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go right back at it. That was just ridiculous. Just rack 3. Are you serious? Rack 3. 78. 78. I probably just should have shot instead of stood up when my heart like skipped a beat. Like I really felt my chest like just go, and then I was like, oh, I got to get up. I should have just went ahead and just pulled the trigger because I think I was right there. Hey, Jimmy, thank you so much for stopping by the stream, and thank you so much for the super chats, bud. You're the best. You have yourself a good night. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm at least happy for a new PB, but man, fix rack 3. We're done. The only 0 I've gotten all night, and it's the one that plays the biggest effect on the goal tonight. Like no doubt. Like goodness gracious. After making the combo and like and then really, like I said, this what was it? Was it the 6? But whatever the ball was before the 8, I thought I just like hold the ball and I should have just rolled it. If I'd have just let it roll forward just a smidge, the cut shot would have the hit on the 8 ball would have been thicker, easier to control, blah blah blah, every excuse in the book. Jared McDonald, no, the 1 ball passes the head string because I'm trying to satisfy the 3-point rule and have a shot at the 1 ball. You must be new to my channel, so I've been doing a couple of live streams here where I play through 9 racks of 9 ball with a scoring system designed by Bang Time Pool that you see here in the live chat. to where I can score a 9 on a 9-ball rack if I run the table with ball in hand. And that's regardless if I make a ball on the break. Making a ball on the break just makes the run out easier because there's less balls on the break, because this is called playing the ghost. And if I don't take ball in hand, I could score an 11. So typically I make a ball on the break. That's almost, I'm 100% tonight for making a ball on the break. So that's 1 point out of the 3. So then typically I try to get the one ball, the ball that's in the back of the rack, and then the ball that's on the other wing to cross the head string. That'll be a total of 4 points, when really I only need 2 of them to cross the head string, and that'll allow me to satisfy what's called the 3-point rule, because you have to get three object balls must either be made on the break or touch the head string, or some combination thereof. And so if I don't satisfy the 3-point rule, then I have to break again. And if I don't satisfy the 3-point rule on my second break, then I score a 0. But welcome to the stream. I'm always happy to have new people here. But right now I'm just taking I'm going to take a small break, and then I'm going to make one more attempt at it because it is getting late, and this is the weekday. I can't stream until 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. I got to get ready for work tomorrow. And if I don't get it tonight, I'm coming back Thursday. That'll be the next available night that I can live stream, because tomorrow night is pool practice with my APA teammates, and then Wednesday night is APA League, and then my next free night will be on Thursday, and I will try to I will try again. The 3 to the 5. Oh, yes. Okay, so it was the 6 ball. It was the 6 ball, because I went 3, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, the 3 to the 5 was killer, to make sure that I land right in that window. And then I really wanted to get straight on the 6. Like, of all the shots, like, you never want to be straight in on a shot except for the money ball, but the freaking 6 ball, I wanted to be straight in on that one, because then I could just roll the ball forward, have a nice cut shot on the 8, and we're done, right? And we're done. Ah. Now the only 10-foot tables that I know of here in the Texas area is with pockets. Well, one, they're not standard. They're 10-foot snooker tables. There's one in Waco, Texas, and then there's a place called the Warehouse Billiards in Austin. I think they have a couple of 10-foot snooker tables, and then Skinny Bob's in Round Rock, Texas, has 10-foot 3-cushion tables. Those are the only 10-foot tables that I'm aware of, at least here in Texas. I'm sure there's more. I just don't know where they're at. Daniel Rice, this is not my job. I'm a software developer by trade. YouTube is my hobby, which is why I typically only post a video once a week, unless I happen to have free time during the week, because I've been able to publish quite a few videos this past week here, because they've been easy to make and easy to publish. Jack Pena, I'm assuming that's Jacob. It's one of my fellow Texans. Yes, I'm going to be at BCA state tourney this year. I'm playing 8-ball, 10-ball, and I'll be there at teams. So I hope to see you there, bud. If you are who I think you are, I'm pretty sure this is Jacob. Trash Panda Gaming says there's one in Ennis, Texas. Ennis actually has been having like a really good like Scotch doubles maximum APA skill level 12 like 2-day tournament with like 64 teams show up and stuff. It's a multi-day tournament. I've had a couple people that want me to go play with them, but I'm just like, I don't want to go drive for a couple of hours and play in a 2-day tournament. If it was a 1-day tournament, I would probably consider it. Jared Newman, you're wanting to know how a BCA league works. So at least the one that I'm in, or at least the ones that I have been in, you have an 8-player roster, but 5 players play a night, and everybody plays everybody once. So you're only going to play 5 games, and then it's over with. It's much quicker than APA because we use 2 tables at a time. And the scoring systems could be different. I've seen scoring systems to where a win is an 8 because basically every ball is worth a point. I've seen where a win is a 10. And then the system that or the scoring system that we're playing by is a win is 10 plus the number of balls that your opponent has left on the table, which means you can possibly score a 17, which means your opponent didn't make any balls on the during the match. And so with the ranking systems, depending upon your scoring system, if you're using an 8-point scoring system, you can be ranked from 0 to 8 because it is handicapped. If you're using a 10-point system, you can be ranked from 0 to 10. And if you're playing on a 17-point system, you can be ranked from 0 to 17. Like I said, my local BCA here league plays on the 17-point scale, but when we do teams at BCA State, I think it's a race to 13 points where every match played is a point. It'll still be 5 players playing against another 5 players, but every win is worth a point, and the first team to score 13 points or 11 points, or I think it's 13 wins when you go to the state tournament. Beiju, you said you've played APA for a bit and had a good winning percentage as a 3 and 8 ball, but your team disbanded with COVID. Where do people look for new teams? I mean, is the place that you're playing still available? I mean, I would have to think because of COVID, lots of people are still wanting to play, and so they have to look for new members. I mean, that would be the first thing. Like everybody in my local area was gearing up to start playing again. I'm glad I finished reading your sentence, Jared McDonald, before I started answering. It says, "Do you have any advice on cross-eye dominance?" And I literally thought you meant you're cross-eyed. You're left-eye dominant, but you shoot right-handed for about 20 years now. Sometimes I miss easy cuts to the left, and I think this is my issue. It's not your issue. It's just that you're misaiming because I'm left-eye dominant and I shoot right-handed. It's the simple principle of what I said before that every time you pull the trigger and shoot the shot, you think you are correct. When you shoot the shot and find out that you're not, then you have to really look, and study what you're truly seeing. The hardest optical illusion when it comes to aiming, and this is another video that I plan on making, is depth perception, right? Meaning that when you're looking at the cue ball, the cue ball looks that big to you, but you're aiming at a target that looks this small to you, right? So if you were to look at the camera right now, if I were to try to perfectly pull the cue ball straight to the 8 straight or the 8 ball straight to the 9 ball, it would look like I'm doing an edge to edge hit, when in fact I'm really just going to miss the ball entirely. And that's the optical illusion that you have to learn how to adjust when you're aiming, regardless of your what your dominant eye is, because you have to remember that the cue ball is going to get smaller as it travels away from you. Right, so it's just something that you just have to learn, and I've been studying it for myself for so long, and I've had a couple of revelations over the years to where when I start realizing, man, I can actually physically see now that if I shoot, I'm going to miss. Like I know I'm going to miss, and then other times it's like, nope, there it is. This ball's going in. Other times I'm still like, I'm not entirely sure. But those ones that I'm not entirely sure on are the ones that I still constantly study to make sure that I know what my vision looks like when I'm aiming up the ball in order for it to go in. Luigi Damien, my 8-ball team did qualify for Vegas. We'll be there in October, at the end of October. Playing the snooker ghost, how would that even work? Like I have to go for I have to not miss going from red to color. I have a set of snooker balls. Like I can try something like that, but like how would that work? I'd have to start with a break ball, right? I'd have to have a break ball so that way I can play the ball into a pocket, possibly break out the clutter and break up the rack, and then have position on a colored ball, and then just trade between color red, color red, color red. Like, I think that's the only way. I think that would work. I don't know. That'd be something I could probably give a shot at. Henry Saldivar. I will not be in Vegas in September for BCA. I'll be in there in October for APA. Christopher Morgan, no depth perception at all. That's got to be an exaggeration, right? I mean, everybody has depth perception. If you look at an object that's far away from you, it's smaller, and then as you get closer to it, it gets bigger. Like that's depth perception. Okay, we're gonna do it again. Still using my rack pattern. We're gonna do it again. This will be the last set of the night. So as the title reads, do or die. And I had the goal. I had it. Whether it's fixed rack 3 or that 8-ball just needed to drop, one or the other. And in all actuality, I would rather have fixed rack 3. Here we go, folks. Last go around. Well, I hit that one a little too hard. That was stupid. There I go again, just playing a dumb shot for an opening shot. All right, decent recovery. Getting straight in on the 5-ball when I don't want to. Don't tell me I got straight in on the 7. Okay, I didn't. Actually, the position I got on the 7 is rather bad. To put that much inside spin just to do this. All right. At least we still have the momentum, right? What when you think about it, ever since rack 3, right? It's all been good scores. we go. And you know what? Here I am looking, and I don't even realize that the 8-ball is blocking the 6. All right. The notorious Rack 3. We meet again. All right, redemption. Redemption. Yes. Okay, 3-ball touch. 3-ball touched. Like I said, redemption. Okay. Pretty risky of a cut here. So, I mean, I can do it. I can certainly do it. No doubt about that. Don't get over that 7. Got to be able to move the cue ball. Oh, wow, what a big miss. All right, so that's a 4. Still much better than a 0. That was a big miss. But if I'd have had a 4 in the last one, what is that? That would be an 82. So I'll take it. I will take it, because that's still better than a 0. Okay, this works. I don't know why I keep doing this. Keep ending up just a little bit short on my 3 ball. And there's where I draw short. Get straight in on that 5 ball, and I draw short on the 6. Okay, good recovery. Oh, I wasn't really expecting to get this close. There we go. Bad collision there. And we still satisfied the 3-point rule. What's the 9 ball doing down here, huh? Oh, God, this is ugly. This is an ugly, ugly table. Let's see here. Whew. Had to work for that one. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Making sure I'm getting it that time. Boy, don't want to see another 0 pop up. All right, let's see here. Just not sure what to do with a 2-ball. Like I can obviously play it in the side, or I can play it in the corner there. I think maybe the corner pocket is probably the best bet. Breathe, 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 breathe. Little unfriendly bump from the 8-ball. Decent recovery. Oh gosh, I thought I caught the point. All right, so I think that was a 9, right? Because that was my second attempt, right? I think I have that correct. I do believe I took ball in hand on that one. All right, did I take ball in hand? Now I'm second guessing myself. Is that a 9 or a 7 or an 11? I honestly don't remember now. No, that should have been a 9. Because the previous 9 was that really bad layout rack that I had. I'm pretty sure of it. All right, so I'm guessing that was right. That it was a 9. Okay, that's obviously not going to do it. Gee whiz, why am I doing this again? I wonder if this means fatigue is setting in. Well, thankful that wasn't a 0, even though I had a bad collision. What am I looking at? Currently 86. So yeah, I got to take ball in hand on this one too. All right, the 5 ball has a pocket. Whew. Deja vu. All still circling around rack 3. Deja vu. Two ball, just get past the side pocket, right? That's all you have to do is get past the side pocket. You were fine. That was luck. I got lucky. Ooh. Okay, come on. Come on. Get off the rail. Go. There we go. Okay, that gives me a nice little buffer there. I can take a 9 on this one if I need to. So I'd rather be in this position than the last one. Let's see what happens. Oh, man. All right, we're going to have to take a 9. Two ball just couldn't get past the side pocket. I'd rather the two ball be past the side pocket to go for this particular 9. than what I'm currently having to face right now. Because the transition from the 1 to the 2 sucks. No matter what I do. All of the shots are dangerous. If I set up for the side pocket, I can't get decent position on the 3. And if I set up for the corner pocket, I'm flirting with the 3. I can't come over here because then I start to lose the position. I literally have to be somewhere right around here so that way I can get over here to shoot the 3 over here. This stinks. I honestly have no idea what to do. Just to land over here. Can obviously try drawing over there. It's just harder to control. Man, I'm like, do I use the side rail? I can easily misjudge the hit if I tried to use the side rail. Just as much as I can easily misjudge the stunning over there as well. Man. Oh, that's not going to do it. Overcut the ball. Ah, man. Deja vu. 3, 6, 7, 3. 76. I overcut the ball. Man, I knew the transition from the 1 to the 2 was going to be the most heartbreaking. If I would have nailed that, I think I would have been okay. But alas, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. 78 and a 76. Oh, well. At the very least, I can say that I got a new personal best, and y'all really got to see what I've been working on when it comes to that 9-ball rack. And again, this is the same thing, right? I mean, fix rack 3, and then of course if I would have got a better break, like it all adds up. Obviously it's for the entire set. Because I think I had more 11s. I think I had one, right? Didn't I have more 11s in the last set? I couldn't remember. But like I said, the 9-ball rack with a template rack is defeated in my opinion. So it's like it'd be one thing for me to find out if I can do the same thing on a 9-foot table. I'm more than certain I would still get a similar spread pattern It's just that my cue ball transitions from one ball to the other would obviously be greater because there'd be more distance for me to travel. So that does mean I have to be more accurate and whatnot. Whereas then if I were to try to do this on a 7-foot table, transitions would be smaller, easier to control, right? So I feel like I would probably do really well on a 7-foot table, but I'm not sure how it actually do on a 9-foot table. The only 9-foot table that I know of is at my local pool hall where there's music playing. So I'd have to record myself playing, through 9 racks of 9 ball and then possibly publish it to show like, what it would be like on a 9-foot table. But I don't know. Like that definitely would be something worth trying at some point in time. But like I said, I'm really glad that the breaks were cooperating this time. Sometimes I still don't satisfy the 3-point rule, but more times than not, the spread is just beautiful. It didn't matter what the rack pattern was, but y'all get to see now why the rack pattern is important, right? There are certain rack patterns to where like the balls will just end up in a certain location that make the transitions very difficult, especially when you're going from one end of the table to the other. All right, so clearly there is a rack pattern that makes the rack very, very simple. I mean, it's like stupid simple, right? And I might actually make a video about that because clearly, when I know that the 1 ball is going to be where it's at, I would want the 2 ball, the 3 ball, and the 4 ball, or to be down there as well. And then I can leave the 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 down here. One of them's got to fall, right? So I just got to think I would want it to be probably one of the latter balls to fall, really, more than anything else. I know that the opposite wing ball will go 3 rails around and set up for the corner, just like the 1 will go for the corner. The ball that's in the back of the rack, which will most likely be the 2 ball, will be set up for the opposite corner. And then the ball that's on the second row to the left will bank to the cross side. So I can literally make those the 1, 2, 3, and the 4. Maybe drop the 5 ball, and then make sure that the transition from the 4 to the 6 is real simple. And then, of course, 7, 8, and 9 would be real simple as well. Last rack is a 2? Okay. No big deal. 75. Still, no big deal. Yeah, I don't know why I keep giving myself an extra point. I missed the 2 ball. Duh. But yeah, so like I said, if anything, thanks everybody for following me on this journey. I will be back on Thursday to do this again, and see what can happen. Right? I mean, like y'all know that I have it. Like it's there. I would like nothing more than to be able to achieve it with somebody else's rack pattern, right? But even if I use my own rack pattern, I mean, clearly I don't do the same transitions over and over again. Sometimes they are a little bit different. But like I said, that's the beauty of it. I think of allowing you all to be involved by just giving me a pattern to feel involved with all of this, and then see how the transitions would be different depending upon the rack pattern. And so that's why it's at least worth studying that much. And even when when I used to play APA 9-ball in league, I can't break like this in league, right? We don't have a template rack. We're using a regular rack, and somebody else is racking for me, so I can't expect the rack to be perfect. So in APA league, I'm breaking much harder, but I'm also looking for a very similar type of spread because the most controllable ball that you can have, regardless of using a non-template rack, is the head ball. So the 1 ball, for example, is the most controlled ball. Usually I am trying to make that into the side pocket when I'm playing league, or I'm just trying to get a little lucky at the same time by breaking just a little bit harder, but still making sure that I maintain control of the cue ball. All right. So all I can say right now is, I couldn't do it. I got to get ready for bed because I do have to work in the morning, but I will be back on Thursday to give this another try. Probably the same time, most likely the same time. Like when I get off work, I gotta have time to get myself ready, eat some dinner and stuff, and so it'll probably be Thursday at 7:30 again Central Standard Time, and then I'll probably stream for as long as this again. All I can say is thanks everybody for being here. I hope at least that you're able to learn something from watching me. And then, of course, I've hopefully answered everybody's questions to their liking. I do what I can with the knowledge that I know. And if you ever thought that the 9 ball rack isn't solvable, I mean, I just showed you that it was, or that it is solvable. There's a particular way that you can break and get the same exact spread almost all the time, almost all the time. All that really matters is how the balls are racked, because then that's going to determine more than likely what your transitions are going to be from ball to ball to ball. So I have a video that explains all of this. It's called Master Breaking the 9 ball rack, that goes more in depth on how I'm hitting the cue ball, where I'm hitting the rack and stuff. But then if I don't practice it enough, I lose the sight. And that's why on the last live stream, I wasn't satisfying the 3-point rule at all. And then now I have the sight again. So hopefully between tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, I don't lose the sight of how I'm supposed to break in order to get the rack to cooperate and spread out like it has before. But only time's going to tell. This goal is right in my grasp. I had it. So we're more than likely going to complete the goal sometime this week. So as I've said before, thanks everybody for being here. Clearly, if you like what you saw, give this video a thumbs up, or give this live stream a thumbs up. I couldn't have performed any better other than to achieve my goal. If you're new to my stream and you liked what you saw here, check out my channel, and then of course maybe consider subscribing. Also considering sharing any one of my videos. I am trying to reach my next milestone of 75,000 subscribers, and I've got a pretty good package giveaway that I'm going to do for that milestone, if I can achieve that milestone. So help me get there, guys. And there could be a good prize package for one lucky winner. And then I still have plenty of cues that I need to work on creating some challenges for everybody to win. I've got like 3 or 4. I think it's 3 or 4. Maybe 4 or 5. I'm not sure. It's like 3 to 5 spare cues that I've won from the Queue It Up podcast that I'm planning on giving away. But I'm not freely giving them away. Like, you have to earn them, and you're going to earn them through some challenges. And I need to eventually sit down and create these challenges so that way you guys and gals can have a shot at winning some free stuff. So yeah, with all that being said, have a good night. Take care.